Right.
Yeah, I'm on stream.
Okay.
Yeah, today I'll be testing Pepperhill01 and how good it's good for working with games, etc. Using the iRetina as a pointing device. It's not all about Star Citizens, it's about individual games, but it's about setting up and tweaking.
Right. Link is in the mess opener.
Thanks. As you can see, I'm walking around Star Citizens, but that's controlling with my eyes. The walking is actually done with my legs. The whole object is to make it look as immersive as possible. Remember, it's not just about Star Citizens. These can be done in all different games. As you know, we've got head tracking, we've got VR, keyboard, joystick, foot controls. But this one's got iRetina, so you've got more of a precise, what they call it. It's all a learning process at the end of the day. I'm just getting the feel of it at the moment by just running around. But you'll notice as I'm getting confident, I'm going a little bit faster. Because basically, it's not you trying to control all these functions, because if you're thinking about it, you can't do it. But your brain can actually think faster than your hands and everything else. So after a while, you're doing it a few times, you'll find out everything starts working naturally. But it's all about practice. You see, I've not got my foot pedals yet, so I can't do stripping from the side. But you'll notice as I'm walking, I'm going faster. Star City is just an example what you can do with these, but they work with any game. People say that the Pepperhill01 is expensive. At the end of the day, it all depends what you want to use it for and what you want to invest in it and what type of gameplay you want to do. It's not just about playing games. You can do text things and things like that, you know what I mean? I will be working on hand controls but in the very, very near future. I'll be doing a lot of research in that, because at the moment, that's the only thing that's lacking in the game. Because I don't believe we need all these touch tablets for panels. Also, voice recognition is also something important, which many games don't have. Basically, voice recognition is like typing things in the keyboard, as you already well know, but you can actually talk to and interact with objects in the game, so they can interact with you. I have got a few games that does that at the moment, but obviously, I'm looking for something that's got everything in there, or in development. This is what you call warming up when you're going into a game. And I'm only at half speed at the moment. Internal view. You see, at the moment, although it's my hands and my feet doing all this, it's not me actually thinking about it. It's actually my brain taking over now, because it's actually can think faster than you trying to do it yourself. I don't know the right words to explain this, but if you get where I'm coming from, you can actually see there's no way you could think about 4 controls and operate them automatically. It can't be done. It's just like you're trying to write 50 words in 1 second. You can't, but your computer can speak it, your brain can work it, and as you can see, I can't see what I'm doing, but because of the speed of my brain, it's operating everything. If I'm going too fast, I'm slowing down. I'm not thinking to slow down, I'm just doing it automatically. Your brain is like a mechanical computer at the end of the day. And then when you're going into other atmosphere things, yeah, I mean, it becomes natural. Because now I'm not thinking about this, it's just doing things. I don't know where things are, so how can I react? Because a simple little things react, what they call it. My controls are a little bit sensitive because I'm actually on level 10 at the moment. And what I mean by level 10, well, I can show you that in a minute. I am actually on level 10, it's a bit too sensitive for me. I should be on level 7. Basically what I mean when I say I'm level 7, this is what I actually mean. Because I am on fine tuning. And I am using BJoy. As you can see, I'm level 10. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this down to level 7. But obviously for some things, it's a little bit too slow. I'm not actually ready for this yet, but this is giving me what I mean. I'm going to go to level 7. Okay. As you can see, it's more controllable. But in high movement and tracking, it's too slow. External view. Internal view. Some PCs have got Tobii eye tracking working in there already, but you can buy it as a separate device. I've had this device about 3 years now, yeah, I mean, but not much things have been developed. But it's not really that hard, really. It's just understanding it. But as you can see, I've got no problems in controlling it. I've spent about a month working on things like this. Yeah, I mean, and I'm understanding each every day. But the only thing now is we want something like a Wii controller. A Wii controller works in the same way as the head tracking. It's the same concept. I'm looking for the stairs. External view. External view. External view. And as you can see, it's more realistic. All these you can use for your role play. You see? Normally when you see people coming down the stairs, I'd be banging into them. But not in this case. Like in real life, you see somebody, you walk around them, you know what I mean? I'm just waiting for my joysticks, my foot pedals to come through. That's something I also need, but because of the coronavirus, there's going to be at least a 3-month delay. Also, while I'm doing this, I'll also be showing you how to save money while playing games or doing other things. In the few years I've been playing Star Citizens, I've saved roughly about 30 grand. Now you might be wondering how that's done. Not through advertising and not through spending, but by not spending. But it's, at the end of the day, I've also spent in the game, but as I said, it's not for advertisement purposes. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean, it's what you're saving money. I'll be doing all of that, so you guys can enjoy the things you like and save money and still do things. All that will be shown as time to go by. In the game, I've actually invested about 45,000 in the game, 15,000 in ships, but it wasn't for that purpose really. It's just because I just like playing the game. But now I'm going to be changing my little tactics a bit to show you guys how you can enjoy the things you like, spend things and still accumulate money at the end of the day. It's not about bringing revenues in, it's how to save money and still enjoy the functionalities. You can do this in any game whatsoever, you know what I mean? And I bet you everybody's going to be thinking, how's that done? But like I says, if you stay tuned to our channel and save it, you'll see as time goes by, because there's so much to learn, so much to do. I've been doing this for years. And as you already well know, with the coronavirus, we have to try and keep ourselves active. You know what I mean? So we don't need to think about it too much and do things. And the whole idea at the end of the day is to stay home, stay safe, and stay active. You see, I'm playing the game there right now. I ain't thinking about it. It's just doing it naturally. Because the last 5 minutes I've just been walking and chatting, and I can't multitask. So how am I able to think about doing this, talking to you guys at the same time, and everything else? Because I am not actually doing this now. It's my brain that's actually interacting with the game. So I can do other things at the same time. Because all I'm doing is looking, and my character there walks, and if any alterations, it will do it automatically. I don't mean having probes put into your brain. No, I don't mean nothing like that. But as you can see, I'm not thinking about it. I can go to one side and keep control. This is a little bit slow for me now because I got a bit more advanced. But just, it's like warming up basically. See, this is a little bit slow for me now. I need to speed it up a bit. But I'm still warming up. She's not talking to me today. Controls are a little bit sensitive, but I will be adjusting them slowly but surely. If you do like what we do, just put a like and subscribe. All my details are not in there at the moment because there's a few glitches a few days back and things were deleted by mistake. That's the best way I can put it. But they will be put back in where we can be reached, where we can be contacted. But if you do want to contact us, if you do subscribe, you might be able to look on back pages, and our Discord channel will be there to help you do various things. We do a heck of a lot of things. We do game roleplay, interactivity, socializing, all them kind of things. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go outside and I'm going to have a run round the block. Daily exercise. Remember, I'm on test at the moment, okay, so it's not exact. I'm still working on my key bindings, you see. But I clicked it. See, this is a faster pace now, so obviously I need to go tweak things up a tiny bit. I'm going to see if I can do it on level 7. Soon I'll be able to make it variable. We'll make things a lot more easier. And you can see what I'm trying to do now is run around the landing decks, go as close as possible to the outside without falling off the edges. These are just daily exercises, you know what I mean? You see, this is a bit slow for me, so I'm going to change up to level 10 because obviously at the moment, me turning around the corner is too slow. So I'm just going to go to level, just go up 1 level. So to write out my own little subroutines, I've got to do it manually. Whoa. Well, that's messed up. What's happened there, you see, Star Citizens haven't done their key bindings, and every time we do something, well, the problem there now is, for me to reset that now, I have to actually log out the game. Right, that's not going to work. But anyway, let's see what I can do in this mode. But I will be logging out. That's something to do with the free looking Star Citizens. It's been like that for a long time. That's the only thing that's slowing this thing down, but I'm not even going to put a bug report in, because at the end of the day, let them sort out their own programming. It's just I can't use that mode now. So I can't show you the 3D animation on this. As you can see, just running around, after a while, it's doing it naturally. Because you get comfortable with it, you see. I'm actually inside, between the white line and the edges. This is done with foot control for running. That's the pedals I'm using. For the eyes, for the mouse, I'm using the eye retina, not head tracking, because I've not sorted that out yet. And to be moving from side to side like this, because I've not got the arm right pedals to do this, I'm actually using joystick. Now, to interact with all that at once, if you used to think about it, as you know, it can be a little bit tricky. But after a while doing so many times, your brain will interact automatically with it. So you're able to think about other things that are more important. You see, automatically in real life, if you was running around the corner, you'd slow down. No different from this. Because I can't turn quick enough, I slow down to the relative speed of the foot control and then turn. That's just by looking. I'll do one more lap, then I'll do something else. So at the end of the day, it's not Toby 4C. Yes, it is Toby 4C, but anything that's got eye retina, where your eyes are actually doing these control, that is the best way to look. I'll be looking at, I'm going to say prescription glasses, I'm going to be looking at glasses that's got VR in there. I don't really want to use the normal VR stuff, because I don't really think the technology personally is there yet. But normal glasses with VR capabilities built in, I think it's called augmented reality. You know what I mean? So you can still see things on the outside and still control things on the inside. And that's what I'm going to be working on. When I say Wii controllers, I don't actually mean Wii controls. I mean I'm going to be working on something with gloves that's got IR things in there, but high reflective, because that's also what's the word? What's the word? See, I'm thinking now, you see, but if you notice, I'm still able to run around the screen because I'm not playing the game now. Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds a bit silly, yeah, I mean, but I'm not a professor at the end of the day. I'm just a guy with simple wording. Yeah, I mean, head tracking, basically, eye tracking, but I just like to call it eye retina. It's just easy for me to remember, you know what I mean? And those have an 8-degree axis at the end of the day, 8 degrees. And what that means by 8 degrees, right, you got left and right. That's actually one axis, okay? Okay, so plus and a minus. You got up and down, that's 2 axes, okay? You've got tilt, which I've not got set up on here, okay? That goes left and right, and in the same way going up and down. So that's 4 axes. And then you've got lean forward, that zooms in and zoom out, that's 5 axes. If you can see where I'm coming from, I know there's about 3 more in there which I can't remember on top of my head, and that's all because of the Tobii IC, because remember, it's got 2 elements in there. It's got the head tracking and it's also got the eye tracking, but at the moment there's only one thing in the market at the moment, that's Tobii 4C, that's got both of them built in. Head tracking with the 3 dials on the top of your head, it's only one of that's 4 degrees of element, but it doesn't mean Tobii eye tracking at the end of the day. There's other things, glasses can do that, you know what I mean, all them things can do it, but you want the freedom at the end of the day to have that immersion. But soon when this Tobii eye tracking gets out properly, right, you'll see people will start developing other products to make it more effective. I'm not saying Tobii eye tracking is the best, because I believe glasses are, but at the moment Tobii eye tracking is on the market. Now as you can see, I'll be running around, but because now that my brain's now focused into the what they call it, I can do things more responsible, more quickly without thinking about it. I can even go into what they call it. I'm actually thinking of what I want to do. My brain's there looking, taking in the information and pushing it right back out. Star Citizens is just a game. It can be done with any game, but I'm just using Star Citizens as an example. As you can see, I got full control of my movements now. I can run up to the edge and not worry about running up the sides. Now in Star Citizens, you got flying, you got running, you got driving, and you got spacewalk. I've been working on no, I'm not quite done spacewalk yet. I'm still working out the key bindings for that because it conflicts sometimes. Not there's anything wrong with it, it's just that I've not done much in that department. But as you can see, I spent a little bit of time in running and walking around Port Hollister. I've also done the same thing in driving and also a bit in flying. But as my knowledge and experience gets better, my immersion gets better. But it's not just about games. You can do it walking around your screens, shopping, YouTubing, all sorts. Just navigating with whatever peripherals you got. When I first started this, I did have eye ache because things weren't set up properly, but I've set it up so it doesn't hurt no more. I'm not thinking about this, I'm just doing it natural. But I see I can't go into third person now because, as you see, I've lost going up and down. All I've got at the moment is yeah. This is me just doing this now, not even thinking about it. Because remember, your brain has got 80% of the functionality not being used. It's just something I've noticed over the years. Only 20% of your brain is actually used for things like this. You know what I mean? But in turn, it's like a PC. You know what I mean? You got 32-bit, okay, and you got 32-bit of internal memory. The external memory is what's used for programming, and the internal memory, it does things automatically with the algorithms. Your brain works in the same way. But like I said, I'm not a person that's good with words, so I have to use things in my simple way of explaining. But to some people, because they don't understand it, oh, he's an idiot. But no, a lot of people who can explain things would explain it in a way you can understand it, and when that it takes into effect, then it makes sense. But people that don't understand and they want fame and glory, they will try to destroy it. But at the end of the day, when they're looking back at it, they're just denying themselves of the functionalities. As you see, I ain't doing this. My brain is actually controlling my hands, my foot, my eyes, everything. But if you used to think about doing all this, you know what I mean? Oh, I want to go over there. You know what I mean? You've got to think it in your brain first, speak it, blah, blah, blah. You just took out those elements at the day, and it's just done naturally. As you can see. It's just like, if you notice, when you're talking to people, right, they're waving their hands all over the place. Because it's another way of communicating to explain things. And even if you don't get it, because of your hand gestures and moving around, it's still helping you to communicate and understand. You're not thinking to use your hand, it's just doing it automatically. But you try and stop moving your hands and explain things. If you don't strap your hands down, your hands are going to move automatically. Try it. You'll see where I'm coming from. It's all funny, it's all getting to humor at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm sat in here and I'm explaining things to you. My head's doing all this, my hand's doing all this. You know what I mean? And there's nobody in the room. You'd think I'm crazy. Think about you guys that drive for a living, okay? And then you're just driving, and then all of a sudden, you say, how did you get there? You know what I mean? Because you don't remember how you got there, because your brain took over. But if something was to go wrong, there's an alarm system in your brain to say, hey, something's not right here, take over. It's just like Tesla driving a car. You know what I mean? It can do these things, but it says keep your hand on the wheel. But if anything happens, there is alert there to alert you, hey, you take over now, something's wrong. Because it's not in your programming at the end of the day. Well, that is how these things work. I'm not thinking about this, it's just doing it naturally. And I'm a person that can't multitask. So I will be putting descriptions back in, but at the moment, like I said, something went wrong with the PC a few days back, and it's not pointing the finger at anybody or anything. You know what I mean? It's just getting me things back to normal the way they are. But if you do like it, you do want to see more things on this, just put a like and subscribe. We will be putting our Discord channel and we'll be doing a bit more things in the future, and you can interact and talk with our guys, and they can help you with various things. Me, I like to theorycraft. I like to see what the future's all about. I like playing games. But everything we do here, we're all volunteers. We do it because we want to, not because we have to. And please remember, I'm using Discord, I'm using YouTube, I use Star Citizens, I use it. They're all independent programs, okay? So they can't be dictating at the you can't do this and you can't do that. You do have the freedom of speech, okay? To express your ideas and whatever. As long as it's not nature. But at the end of the day, it's how you go about it at the end of the day. So don't be feel manipulated or intimidated, because at the end of the day, if you don't know how to communicate with somebody, you find what way you can to express what you want, as long as it's not infringing somebody's rights. It could be DM and PM or whatnot. You need help, you've got to go somewhere. If they don't want to talk to you, they shouldn't PM you, DM you or whatnot, because you have to respond. But if you feel like you're being violated in any way whatsoever, vice versa, that's the aggressive party, or you at the end of the day, you do have the right of freedom of speech. Nobody can't tell. Whoa. You see, automatically something wasn't working. My brain just took over and said, hey, something's not working. I wasn't even thinking about that. I stopped automatically. Now that is what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I was just running and I knew something said, hey, I'm going straight there, I'm not moving. And alarm bells just shut up automatically. But I was just saying at the end of the day, it's a grey area, it's just understanding things. But people can only understand certain things because Mr. Jones says this and Mr. Jones, so you have to follow. No, you do what you think is right up to an extent. But all these things are independent programs at the end of the day, you must remember that, okay? Some people can be hostile and some people can be hostile not knowing that they'll be hostile. It's common sense. But if you notice there, looking back, I was going straight, I call it a cliff. It wasn't changing. I automatically, hey, this is not happening. My brain sent back some kind of a signal that something wasn't right. And automatically, I reacted in a different way. You don't have to be a highly educated person to do things like this. But don't let people put you down. Don't let people stop you from doing something that you believe in. Okay? It just ends up into depression. And people are like that at the end of the day. Right, I would like to go and fly the ship. But the problem is, I can't fly the ship. I don't have full functionality. But before I do that, I'm going to go inside and show you now. I'm going to walk in here now and look how precise all this is. And because I've been just doing that normally, everything else takes into action automatically. There's a bit of oversteer on there. As you can see. And the good thing about it, as you can see, everything you're doing is a lot more smoother. Automatically now, I'm using stroofing. That's what you do in the ship, obviously. That means, what stroofing means to me is just doing that. Because I know I can't make the corner right at the settings that I'm at. But when I get my joysticks, I mean my foot pedals, in about 6 months, I'll be programming all this to do all them kind of things. I am going to try and play the game on these settings, but it's not right because I know it's not. I'm only going to get I'll only get YA working now because the pitch isn't working. That's the right word, pitch. See what's happening here now where it's a bit jagged is because I'm actually rushing.
Your ship has been delivered to the following landing pad.
This station has been designated as an armistice zone. Tampering with weapon safety protocols is strictly forbidden.
Remember, pitch is not working now, okay? I've gone through the wrong door. What I was doing there is like a half an hour warm up. Anyway, back to Star Citizens for a minute. At the moment, I don't have no friends on my friends list. Okay? Not because of anything bad, it's because of all the crashes. Now I do believe in the next patch they've been working on something like that, so it stops. I'll be looking into that, and when that is back up, then I'll be taking joint parties with my friends doing all sorts of things. But for the last few months I've not been able to do anything like that with my friends. But hoping if the launch is fixed, for about a year of campaigning against it, I'll be able to do group play and party play for hours. When I'm not in party with my friends, I can actually go for 2-3 days without a crash. Let's have a quick look around. It's a bit slow at the moment. Because to fly the ship it should be roughly about level 9. I'm on level 8 at the moment, I think. But I'm going to see what I can do. I'm just checking if I've got YA. I mean pitch. As you can see, I'm still working on my arm key bindings for ships. I only started flying about a couple of days ago, you see. So I've not got these settings done properly. All this is done by iRet and the Toby 4C. Activate systems.
Anvil Aerospace, all systems online.
Speed 4 clicks.
Roger.
Takeoff complete.
Raise landing gear.
Roger.
Landing gear raised.
Thank you. Please use it again.
This is a problem I had yesterday. Been 5 clicks.
Roger.
Proximity alert. Proximity alert.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
That's gonna be a tight.
Stop. Proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
What I'm doing, I'm changing the flight drooping left and right, so it's less sensitive. And this is where it is, right here. I did 2 of them yesterday on 1 and 2, I think. As you can see, these are settings that are going to match on the other side. Those are for the foot pedals, which I'm not going to touch at this stage. But I do believe that is the right joystick. And I'll be moving all 3 of... Move up and down. Left and right. Let's see what that does. I'll fly around that for about 10 minutes, see if there's an improvement. Basically, the reason why I want that is because when I'm coming out of landing base and stuff like that, I don't want it to be too jerky. When I say jerky, I mean I don't want it to be too responsive.
Warning, you're blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
And what that means is, boy, this is loud. What I mean by that is, sometimes when you're not paying attention and you put your foot on the gas like that, you don't want it taking off. You know what I mean? Boy, this is loud. Right, where's that lighter? Smoking is bad for my health. I will be showing how these settings are done, but not just yet, because obviously I'm still fine tuning. I don't know everything about these settings or how it works. But as me there tinkering with it, my knowledge and experience grows. But as you can see, it's just not in starters, this is in all games. You just want the best immersion possible with smoothness. I'll even show you how to make your PC be able to use your best amount of memory to the best of your advantage, so your PC doesn't crash or break down. To play this game in this quality at the moment, you need 32k of RAM. I'm running Star Citizen's Discord, OBS, and them sort of things, and this is how much memory I'm using. Oh, it's actually cut down. Okay. But you minimum of 16k is just about on the borderline. Yesterday this was using 30k of RAM, but today I'm using only 16k, 23k. I've got two graphics cards, that's to cut down heat, but at the moment the problem is people are saying that the GPU's bottlenecking. Yes it is. The CPU's bottlenecking. Yes it is. But the problem is the motherboard. I got a £500 motherboard in this, okay? But at the end, the bandwidth's not there or the throughput's not there. That is where the problem is. It's your motherboard at the end of the day, because it can't send information out quick enough with the high capacity PC that we're using at the moment. Your motherboard is not high enough. In the next couple of generations, all these hardware that I've got, when they are motherboard as a better motherboard, I won't be upgrading my PC, I'll be upgrading the motherboard. And then all these bottleneckings will stop, because the processing power will also be adjusted. Heating will also be adjusted, all them kind of things. It's down to the motherboard at the end of the day. People will disagree, and I agree with them at the end of the day. I'm not saying I know everything, but I'm saying this is my theory at the end of the day. The motherboard can't deal with the things that are going through because of the throughput. Basically, if you've got a big jug, you see, look at a pint bottle, okay? It's got a big area, and at the top, it's got a small neck. You can only push so. You see, I'm doing the hand movements already. You can only push so much through the buckle, through the top of the neck, before it fills. And in the same way, and getting all the information out, the motherboard is the bottleneck, but the generation's not there for the throughput. I do believe Ryzen's got something doing it, because they got about 64 threads, 64 this, 64 that, but Intel hasn't got that. They've only got 44. You know what I mean? It's a bandwidth and then kind of things at the end of the day. The motherboard is the bottleneck, okay? And that has got a knock-on effect to everything else, because it can't be processed. As we all know, at the end of the day, the PC uses the fastest thing at the end of the day. But if it can't get the information, unless it's stored in its own internal brain, it can't process it, because it still has to go out. Just like when we was talking about running around Star Citizens on the platform and whatnot, your internal brain is what does it all. But when it needs that information, if it can't get it, it can't deliver it. But if it's already inside there, it will take over. But when it needs to come back out again, you need to be able to channel that information. The motherboard is the bottleneck. I can actually play this game in 8K. I'm doing is flying around in the ship, getting the feel of the ship. Just like driving a car. I'm not actually processing the information, my brain is. I will make a mistake, but that's not the point. The point is learning from your mistake and understands what's caused it. People like power, fame and glory. It's not about that. It's about what you can do.
Proximity alert. Proximity alert.
The reason why I chose fly around Port Hollister is because there's so much in there you can do. You know what I mean? This helps you to learn how to fly your ship. Remember, it's not about Star Citizens, it's in anything you do at the end of the day. As you can see, I'm not fighting with the controls. I'm not even thinking about it, it's just doing it naturally.
Proximity alert. Proximity alert.
I hit something. Whoa.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate the vicinity. Landing complete.
games don't have Tobii eye tracking in there. I mean, built into the program. But I am using FreePie and Joy VJoy. Okay, that's the only two software I'm using. So basically, that makes my Tobii eye tracking or any other hardware I've got compatible with any game that I'm using. Basically, I think you've seen it all before. Most of you guys know what it's all about. I will be doing documentaries on this in the future, but it's just about showing what these operators can do at the end of the day. This little operator's got me into a lot of trouble in the last couple of weeks. That's because I'm a content creator. Nothing malicious, it's just overtiredness, spend a lot of hours, you know what I mean? But I haven't given up on it. I bought this software, I bought this piece of hardware about 2-3 years back, believing that Star Citizens actually had it in game, not knowing that Star Citizen was in alpha, you know what I mean? So I put it away, but all of a sudden I took it out about a month ago, and I thought I'd do some research on it. Because I'm all about development and see what the future has to hold. And this is my enjoyment. I just use Star Citizens at the end of the day because it had all the facilities that I want as for what I like to do. This is all about Tobii 4C. It's not about Dungeons and Dragons. It's not about Star Citizens. It's about eye tracking and the future games to come. And the next element will be hand tracking. Works in the same way. Well, that's all to be done with reflective lights. I have been looking into some projects, but they've got sharp objects, and I'm also about health and safety too, you see, which I've never really advertised. When I say advertise, I don't mean advertise to do things to make money, because that's not what I'm about. I just like sharing information like this, you know what I mean? Star Citizens is the best thing but as far as I'm concerned, because I don't play any other game at the moment, but I will be in the next future, you know what I mean? So I'm into sci-fi, you see, so anything to sci-fi, that's me. I'm not really into combat, as you can see, but there's still lots of things you can do. I'm into defense and strategy, exploration, logistics. Security can also come under combat, but it's not, you don't need to be combat players to be able to do this at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Yesterday you might have noticed I was flying the Mako and there was a bit of ramming. And it's only a small size one ship. Now by rights that ship should have blown up, but because I'm into defence, I like to do things. All I did was alter my ship's schematics, you know what I mean, with the program that I've done. Basically, like this for instance, All I said was modulating shields. And if you look on that panel there, you'll see things start fluctuating. Modulate shields. Octavia,
Yes, Commander.
modulate shields.
Modulating.
That will keep my shields to its optimum, so it won't go down. And if you're using certain weapons to shoot, it can't go down. But obviously, you need certain components, the right components for the right job. Divert power to the shields. I am using voice attack. I do have more expensive programs, £400 voice recognition programs, but because of our org, I don't expect our guys to spend £300 on something like this when this is practically free. And if you want to buy it, it's only about £10 to do the same thing in a basic form. So I choose to use what everybody can afford at the end of the day to get the immersions. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do a claim jumper missions and give you an idea what my modulating shields are like. This ship doesn't really need to use it because this is a very, very strong ship. But not all the components are on there because I've chosen not to put all the strongest components on there because I like a challenge at the end of the day, you know what I mean? But if I was more on a serious nature, if I was playing with the crew, then yes, I would put those components on. Activate star map. Now remember, this ship is not a combat ship, and I'm the only person on this ship, okay? But like I said, at the end of the day, learn about your ship and learn about your capabilities.
Moderating shields. Inactive.
Already, as you notice, I can hear noises in the background, so I'm now alerted that there's a bit of activity outside there. But depending how much I hear, it's how much I will react on. Deactivate star map. Oh, that's another thing that's not set up. Combat. I forgot about that. So there's 5 things we need to do. I forgot all about that. That's because I've not been doing any combat, you see. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Quantum
Activating.
drive is now on.
See, the reason why I'm looking away like that is because I'm actually looking away from the screen. I will be putting things in there to stop that. Well, that's something else I've noticed. I can't see the other guys in the other cockpit seats. Interesting. I do like the 600i, but I do believe, funny enough, that the Carrack has got the best visibility. You can see the ground. You can see up. You can see sideways. Now the 600i, you can't see down. Now everybody complains you've got these little struts at the side, but after a while your brain will pretend those struts are not there. They're invisible. All these things, instrument panels, you can adjust your brain around them as if they're not there. They're invisible because the way you move things around. So at the moment, believe it or not, the Carrack for visibility is about the best ship in its size and class at the moment. I'm not actually advertising Star Citizens, I'm just giving you an idea, because at the end of the day, Toby 4C also helps in that department. And just in case some people misunderstand when I say advertisement, I don't mean advertisement for make money. I mean advertising to tell you how things are done or whatnot to help other people. But people think sometimes advertising is about making money, but it's not. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Defense and strategy is not about blowing everything up in space, it's about making things so it's stronger. Learning about your ship and everything to go with it. And that's in any game you play. Star Citizens, all they've done is took little ideas from other games and incorporated to one big game. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's what we want at the end of the day. But please remember, at the end of the day, do not fall out with your friends. It's only a game, okay? It's only a game at the end of the day. Because by rights, Star Citizens should see a problem and fix the problem, not penalise the backers, because if they make a mistake we don't know and we make them say mistakes, so there's no point passing the buck. Fix the problem. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day you don't want to be losing backers at the end of the day. You can fix the problem so it doesn't happen. You learn from us because we pass these ideas through to you. But if you're deleting people's account, etc., banning people, it's not helping the game, it's not helping their industry. So please don't fight amongst yourselves, okay? Because at the end of the day, if CIG sees it, they can rewrite programs. Look in a few years back when they had viruses. They didn't send these people to prison, they employed them to write these subroutines so these problems wouldn't happen. So at the end of the day, remember, we've got the ideas, we put our views across, and the program developers are supposed to write routines to stop these occurrences happening. But if they're banning players, deleting players at the end of the day because they've got no knowledge of it, all it's doing is hurting their industry. This is nothing bad about Star Citizens, it's about business, okay? Because at the end of the day, we are the backers, we are helping, we're all volunteers. We do this because we want to, and that's what we fail to understand. Nobody's better than anybody at the end of the day. All it does is, when something goes wrong, it just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths. We can't change the way the game is. We can only give our general opinion. CIG or any company for that matter has to read these. Yeah, this is causing a problem. How can we stop this? We'll delete your account. We'll ban you. No. Write a routine so it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? There's exploits in the game, like people's making credits. You know what I mean? That's not the backers' fault. At least they saw it and they've shown it and they're penalised. That's wrong. Write a routine to fix these problems so the game gets better. That is what you call game development. That is what you call moving forward. Because if you delete something, you've learned nothing. And all you're doing is making people like us argue and fight amongst ourselves. Well, my friend did this, my friend did that, I'm going to get him back. No, don't fall out with your friends, because that's not what it's all about. I've not got a vein bone in my body, but yes, we get upset at the end of the day, but I like to take the time to explain myself. But sometimes when I'm explaining myself, it's misunderstood, but that's because of my dyslexia. Writing and reading is not my strong point. So how do I do that? I use stream to explain what I'm trying to say, and then somebody who's smarter than me, I use the word smarter than me, will see it and they'll explain it in a different way so you can understand what's been going to portray. You won't know who I am because I'm nobody. You know what I mean? But that person's a little bit higher, got a better way of explaining words. Remember, at the end of the day, if you've got a view, post it, explain it. Somebody out there will see it and they'll explain it in their words. But at the end of the day, remember, we're all volunteers and we're all helping to make something better. And at the end of the day, these developers want to be the best at what they have. They have to write something to combat these problems. Deleting, banning, or whatever, or crucifying people is not the way to go about it. Okay? We want to build things, whatever it is. It's not Star Citizens, it's not Dungeons and Dragons, it's not marketing, it's learning how to make it better. Because at the end of the day, you want followers. But because some of the words is used wrong, or you don't understand it, you all get upset. Okay? And you fall out with your own friends, not knowing at the end of the day, it can be sorted. But anyway, that's just give me an idea at the end of the day. I'm a content creator and I like to do theory crafting. Theory crafting is thinking about things before they happen and see if I can avoid it. It's like if a virus is in a program, you want to avoid that situation, or if you're playing a game, something's not right, you know not to do it again. You know what I mean? This is really supposed to be about Toby Forsey, but I just like to talk. Just 1 second, my TV's about to go off. Now that means because now I'm moving, I've got to reset everything now. But I've got 40 seconds to get to my TV. That's because I'm using a 65-inch TV. I'm using Toby 4C, and they're not compatible. But because I've learned how to adjust things, it works. As you can see at the moment, it's not exact, but it will get better as I'm experimenting. That's the best word to use, experimenting. As you can see, my words are simple at the end of the day, but that's me. I will be putting on my description because somehow it was all deleted by mistake. I used the word deleted, not a fault that I did, not a fault that CIG did, not a fault that YouTube did. It's just at the end of the day, when there's problems on, you know what I mean, people panic and they make mistakes and they forget certain things, and they say it's a mistake waiting to happen. It's not. It's just unforeseen circumstances. I'll be back in the game in a second. I'm just rolling up a cigarette. Some people drink. Hi Yoza. Some people drink. Some people do this. I like to play the game. But obviously, I'm smoking. You know what I mean? I used to smoke a lot, but I don't smoke much now. I used to drink. I don't. But to tell you the truth, in the real world, drinking and driving, as you know, is against the law. You know what I mean? Well, it's the same thing in the game. And I don't mean against the law. Basically, if you're drinking, you can't play to your capability. If you're drinking and you're drunk, you can't use voice recognition, if you see where I'm coming from. So because of that, as time's gone by, it's stopped all that. And guess what? That's what I mean by saving money. But that's another chapter which I'll help you to in all them kind of things. But now I've got to get back into some. This is where I'm going to be tuning Toby 4C now to be working with this AMIS settings. I spent 18 hours in the game. Well, now we're back to Star Citizen. It could be any game. I spent 18 hours in a game or on my PC a day. 8 hours sleeping. Joystick's the wrong way around. Now what that means is I could be playing the game, I could be theory crafting, or I could be streaming, or I could be trying to type text, or I could be on Discord. Now, as you already know, nobody can sit at a PC for 18 hours constantly. So how do I do it? How I do it, I'm in my living room, sat on my 3-piece suite, and you know, when you're sitting down, you want to be comfortable. I'm not at a gaming chair where I get a sore butt. I'm not, so I'll get a sore back or whatnot. I've just got a dinner tray in front of me, and my 2 joysticks, keyboard, and my iRetina, all on that one tray. So I can sit here all day and not feel fatigue. Now, as you can see, there's a bit of wave there at the moment. Imagine trying to play this game standing up for 18 hours. Okay, you couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Because you'd be fatiguing somewhere whatsoever. Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Speed 1/3.
Roger.
You see, in the game, I'm a bridge commander, but me, because I have communications problems, okay, I then came up with voice attack. So because I practiced with voice attack there now, if somebody comes on my ship, after a while it becomes common routine. Instead of me talking to voice attack, I'm actually talking to my comrades on the ship. It's just like voice recognition program. All these things help. I am waving about because I'm not comfortable at the moment. The reason why my marker keep disappearing because that's desync. But I'm looking for my lighter. I am doing a claim jumper mission at the moment in a carrot by myself. It's not about credits. Select enemy. Now, I could actually shoot this thing down if I wanted to. Where is it? The guns I've got are repeaters, and the distance is about 4,000 meters. My torrent system's not set up because I forgot all about that. So as time goes by, as I'll be working at, I'm also looking at my instrument panels down there too, my radar. Now if I alter the angle, I should be able to see the other enemy. As you can see, it's just there behind those rocks. I can zoom in and you can see it right there. Another enemy's just come in. I'm now going to alter my trajectory so I can actually face and see them. Now when I do all this, there's about 4 of them there now, okay? I'm going to focus, there's 5 of them. They're all directly in front of me. The defense of this ship is not the guns, it's the strength of the ships and the components you've got. I'm 4,000 meters ahead. One, two, 3, 6, 7, 8. Now I presume some of those are prospectors, but they're not strong enough to shoot down my shields. I'm actually now trying to find the best way of shooting them all down without running backwards and forwards. I'm actually in range now to shoot that ship down if I wanted to. Or should I say mine. But what I'm going to do now, I'm going to be scanning to see how close I'm to all of them. I want to do them all in one go. Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
There's 2 out of range, and I'm going to focus on that one that's out of range. Next enemy. Next enemy. Next enemy. Next enemy. That one there seems to be the farthest. Okay. On their top side.
Weapon system destroyed.
Whoa.
Forward hit.
Which weapons has been destroyed?
Bogey. Forward hit. Bogey. Forward hit. Forward hit. Shield. Bogey.
Right, I'm in range.
Bogey.
Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Forward hit. Forward hit.
Now we have a prospector. Two moving targets. They don't appear to be using ballistics. I have a problem. Now by rights I should get out of here because it seems to be a blind spot. By rights I should be out of here, but I'm not getting out. The keybinds are not done yet, okay? Activate systems. Select enemy. Now I've not got no movement here for some unknown reason. I'm taking hull damage.
Hold on, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's I'm not set up. I just got to slow down here now and work out what's not doing. Torrent. Flight torrent. Let's see if it's this. Aim. Is it that? Let's try that. Nope. could it be? Mm-hmm. Torrent. No, it's definitely this. I can fire, but my guns are not moving. Right, what would make the guns move? Wrong is here. Could it have something to do with that hole? It could be, no. I knew I should have logged out and logged back in. Flight targeting. Left, left, Alt R, left, Alt R. Left, Alt R. No. Right. As you can see, if I was in a small ship, I'd be panicking. But because the components on this ship, I know those components ain't strong enough. Unless he was using ballistics.
Anvil Aerospace, all systems online.
Select enemy. Select enemy.
Anvil Aerospace, all systems online.
Select enemy. Now how do I turn it? Oh, you got to press. That's a gun that's missing. Select enemy. Select enemy. You see, I'm also looking at the ship in the top right hand corner, and it's telling me and keep an eye on my ship at the same time. Select enemy. And as you can also see, I've only got one size 4 gun doing all this damage. But because the ship is placed in a certain position, I'm not running backwards and forwards. Select enemy. Now, as you can see, I can't go any further, so I'm going now into my next seat. Now, if I could have got my top torrent working, I wouldn't have had this problem. But you see, I don't do combat, you see, so obviously I'm not really familiar with these things. Plus, my settings are set for another patch actually. I think that's where the problem is. So it's not actually a bug, so you'd like to believe it. Now at the end of the day, there is actually 2 other ships that can actually do this. Okay. Now have you seen if the size 5 4 guns can do this? Alright. There is 2 more ships that can actually have the same effect. You've got the Starfarer Gemini. It's got 2 size 5 guns, gimbals. And you've also got the Reclaimer. Those 2 ships can also do the same thing. Select enemy. This has also got a gun missing. Select enemy. Now this should actually reach that, but it's not for some unknown reason. But it's definitely in range. I've just got to find this sweet spot. about on the border. Gimbals. Activate gimbals.
Gimbals.
Activate gimbals.
Gimbals.
Next enemy. Right, I got to go closer. The problem is, I can bring the ship closer from the observation deck, but there's no instrument panels to say how close I am. So to me, that won't work. Plus other things, just mainly for observation. I don't see it for combat. You know what I mean? To the tests I've been doing in the past. But remember, it's not about combat. The ship is not really made for combat, okay? But it can do it. It's learning your ship and your ship's capabilities. Why have I not run out of this ship when I was attacked? Because I know the ship is strong. This is what I mean when I say the ship hasn't got its instrumentation. There's ways around it. But at the end of the day, when it comes to these kind of things, you need to be able to respond quickly. Select enemy. Next enemy. Next enemy. Next enemy. I can fly right between them. Reason being, 8,000, 6,000. Oh, sorry, 8,000. Sorry, next enemy. Next enemy. 4,000 and 8,000. If you subtract 4,000 from 8,000, you can actually get right between the four of them, take them all out in one go without moving. Okay? It can be done. Next enemy. 7,000. 7,000. Next enemy. 8,004, half of 8,004, 4,200 meters. No, it can't be. Yes, it can be done, but I'd have to work out the what it's got. But see, this ship going on this, it's not got that distance. It has, but it's a lot of messing around. So I'm going to take out this one here. Select enemy. Now I'm going to be using the left side gun. I'm going to try with the front gun one more time. Remember, it's about learning to use your operators at the end of the day, okay? I'm going to go to aim to one side a bit and aim down. And one more other thing, which I've not mentioned. If you look in here, you could actually see the positions of the ships. Okay? That also gives you an idea, but this is not properly working yet. No, I'm not supposed to be advertising Star Citizens, okay? But if you had a good navigator, you could actually predict where to place the ship at the end of the day when flying. And both them, all three of them targets are above, so the ship is at the right height. 1 minute. But this is not working in game yet, okay? So as long as the panels are open, you can use that to position the ships. So the navigator at the front, okay, doesn't need to know where the ships are if you've got a good navigator here to direct the person at the end of the day, but all he has to do is fly the ship. So now this now becomes a 3-man team. That's for up here. I know I'm not supposed to be advertising Star Citizens, okay? But at the end of the day, like I said, when I see something I'm overwhelmed, I just waffle. But you can see there's 3 people, and it would also make positioning a lot quicker. You know what I mean? All the man have to do is take the instructions from the navigator, okay, and position the ship, while the guy in the in this gun here can actually start shooting. But as you can see, I've got to spend a few, well, not a few hours, but I've just got to find out what makes what work.
Okay. Flare online. Okay.
See, it's not moving. It's not that it's broken. Okay, I've just got to work out what setting does what. I've got time. It seems such a shame not to work it out. No, before I do that, let me exhaust all possibilities. I'm using mouse. Okay. I don't think it's got anything to do with that. Flight targeting and torrent and weapons. I would say those are the 3 things. So we'll start with flight torrent. We've tried those. Didn't work. It should be here though, by rights. Looking at what I see here. I don't believe it's a bug. Hi, Hazer. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading your your name, but I can see you say hi all. I can't respond because I'm not on that computer at the moment. Okay, and I'm trying to work out how to get this gun to work. I've only just seen your text there just now. Hellraiser, High Razor, Hellraiser. But I will in the next few days have a computer where I can actually type text back. Because that's the only thing that's holding me back in texting back in YouTube at the moment. Basically, I'm actually reading your text through Little Mrs. Computer at the moment, you see. With her consent, that is. Right, okay. I've done targeting. Flight torrent.
Releasing flare.
Flight weapons. Flight defense. Right, so if I can't do it that way, I'm supposed to use joystick. Okay. Let's see what we have in joystick. Targeting. This is not a good idea. That's not a good idea. Reason being because I'm sure there's a conflict there. Because that also repositions the ship. Not a good idea. I can't do this. I need somebody in combat to actually mess with these. Basically what I'm trying to say is because I've spent so much time doing armor key configuration, I'm not into combat, any one of these things I actually change will alter the flight movements of my ship. Right, so basically I'm going to have to leave that. That's going to take a little bit of time. So I'm going to have to go and use the side turrets now to shoot back. They say Pepper just logged out, but I won't do that until I do certain things. I've lost my lighter again. Remember, it's not about making credits because I've done all that. Okay, so it's not a challenge for me.
Okay.
Select enemy. Let's see who that person is. I think he's a friendly. Yes, he's a friendly. What type of ship has he got? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Next enemy. Next enemy. Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
And this is why I think the Nautilus would be a damn good ship. That looks like the engine room. See, my controls are set to level 7, so that's why it's slow in response, you see. And me see, because I've been doing other things, my eyes are not focused now, my brain's not interacting, still in combat mode. Right, what's happened here now? As you can see, I'm looking to see where they are. But they're out of range at the moment, you see. And I can't alter that because it's not in game yet. Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
I'm on the observation deck at the moment. And I want to be within 4,000 meters, less than 4,000, about 3,000 meters of all targets. Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
I'll be using the left torrent. I could actually use the bottom torrent, but it means going to different decks. Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Next enemy. Next enemy. Next enemy. Next enemy. That's about close enough. This will now take out all three there, and that'll give me 10k. Yes, it took a bit long, but remember, I was actually here to make credits. Okay, if I did want to make credits, I'd use a different ship suited for the purpose. This is an exploration ship. Okay, it can do combat. Okay, but I'm just doing it on my own today. But one thing you would have noticed, I haven't crashed. Why haven't I crashed? Because I've got nobody on my contact list, because I don't believe the launcher's working. I do believe they've been doing some rework on the launcher to see if that is. I've been complaining about this for the last few months, but now it seems like they're doing some, but I've not had time to test that. But if it is being fixed, then I'll be partying back up with my friends again, and we can do these. Yes, you can do it as normal, but you want to play the game without crashing reload, because at the end of the day, when you're crashing it takes away the fun of the game at the end of the day, you know what I mean? And I just like to play the game constantly. And this has actually upset a lot of our org members at the moment because they do like me taking part with them. But I've tried to explain sometimes I've got work in here which I've got going, I'm going for 2, 3, 4 days. And to set them up takes hours. You see, they're into combat, they're into shoot them up because they've only got a couple of hours to play the game after work, which I understand. Where me, I've got hours to play the game, you know what I mean? But to set these things up, ships, components, putting ships in ships, it's not a 5-minute job. And if someone comes on the ship and makes a mistake, everybody crashes. Select enemy. Too sensitive. Somebody shooting on my right shields. Select enemy. Select enemy. Just as easy as that. That's I reckon there now, but wasn't actually using it because I'm not tuned this up for this yet, you see. But I will be in the near future. I forgot it had this in there actually. I mean, I'd have done it a lot sooner. But combat something I don't really do at the end of the day. I mean, I've got ships that can do combat, but if I've not got crew on there, I just stay away from it. But if you want to do, if you're not into combat and you've got a 600i, damn good ship. Because you can still have crew on there, you can still do the basic facilities. Now those guns should not have been shot down, so I believe the ship's got holes in there. That's my shadow. That worried me for a bit. See, when you're on a ship alone, you're very observant, you see. But if I had crew on the ship, we'd be aware of where everybody else in the ship, because we don't need to use beacons to track our players. Basically, in real life, you wouldn't have beacons to track players because it just spoils the illusion. Now I'm going to try something new. I'm going to actually see, because this is a big ship, and it can't. I like to use Port Hollister to refuel. Okay, but today I'm going to try somewhere else. I don't like using the normal truck stop because you don't have enough time, and it's a lot of messing around. That's where the radars will be going. I thought it was just a normal cubby hole. I want to know what this is used for. What is it used for? It stumps me. It really stumps me. Hi, look, miss.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Asia. Hi, Pepper.
I have to read up on that. I've not heard nobody say any ideas what this could be used for. But if I do get any indications, I will let you all know. It has to have a purpose. And I'm usually good at figuring things out. Could it be, I would have said a holographic projection of some sort, but they've got them other things there that does that. Could it be a comms monitor? It doesn't look like it. What could it be used for? I wouldn't say something for storage. Well, let's just say, for instance, it's something to put something on. That means it would be too high. Okay, let's say something for... I wouldn't be able to figure that one out. It stumps me. It's definitely got a purpose. dangerous, because they wouldn't have gone to that trouble. Could it have something to do with a fourth officer, to do with navigation? It's definitely not a control panel. Nothing to do with the engineer, because there's no instruments there. What could go in there? For the life of me, I'm stuck. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to be scouting around other arm shapes in different games and see if you can give me some kind of a possibility of what it could be. Because it doesn't look like something you can interact with. Have you got any ideas what that could be, little miss? Or give me a couple of ideas so I can expand from that.
Could it be a how do you put? Well, like they have at the airports as you go through, and you've got to like check yourself so you haven't got any metal bits on.
Like a metal detector.
Yeah, like that. But I can't think of the word I'm looking for. You go through it at the airports to make sure that everything's safe.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like to go through customs. Now, I don't think it's anything like that. Because you can't fit in it. I tried going inside it and I couldn't get into it, look. I tried crouching everything.
No, that's for storing the sword of truth, you know, on the quest.
Say again, Yoza.
That's for when you find the sword of truth on your quest, then that's where you place it in the...
Can you explain? Because I've been trouble
Went
understanding.
right over your head, doesn't matter.
No, that's no. I'm trying to picture it. You see, you know what I mean? You say store things. Do you mean you store something inside it?
Oh, doesn't matter.
Do you know what it means, little miss?
No, never heard of that.
It says something to do with Sword of Quest.
Sword of truth or something like that when you go on a quest.
Right, Sword of Truth. You go on a quest, like story missions, paperwork. Anyway, let's skip that for a bit. I'll Google that anyway. Write that word down for us, miss, yes? So I can Google it.
Okay.
If you want to save me some time, you can look into it at the same time if you like. Commander Yost is a bit tired at the moment.
Flare online.
Oh, check the back of that. It's really red. Activate star map. Let's see where I am. I don't want to go to Daymar. I want to go here. went here yesterday, it was just red dust. I had trouble navigating. 1 second. All I'm getting is requests to be a beta tester for other companies. I've been getting them for about nearly 5 days now.
In what way?
Well, it's something like what I was doing for Star Citizens.
Right.
But don't want to go through all that again, you know what I mean? They said they'll pay me, but I'm not into all of that. I like to do what I like to do for free, you see, and enjoy what I'm doing, you know what I mean? No testing problems, finding scenarios and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, no, I've had quite a few in the last few days. Quite a few. I believe in the freedom of speech at the end of the day, you know what I mean? If I'm asked a question, I should be able to answer it freely without being discriminated. If it's to help them at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Right, here we go. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on.
But you never know, I might change my mind one day. Just want to enjoy what I do. And three of them, what I was actually interested in is hardware components. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what I'm doing now, you know what I mean? I think I bought this, that 3D printer about 4 years back.
Yeah.
I never used it. I might do something in that now that I've got some free time. Spent $4,000 on that and I only used it for 2 weeks.
Quantum drive is now off.
I bet technology's moved on with that quite a bit too, actually. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on.
Reset systems.
Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Full speed.
Roger.
Point of interest.
Activating.
See, settings are conflicting, you see. Point of interest.
Activating.
Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Point of interest.
Activating.
What I'm puzzled on is how they got my phone number.
Yeah, true.
Oh, could be no. No point speculating. Speed 1/3.
Roger.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
There's quite a few people there. They don't appear to be hostile. Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Speed 1/3.
Roger.
Point of interest.
Activating.
And I think he's occupying the landing deck. Just turned hostile. Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Point of interest.
Activating.
so quickly.
It came out of his seat.
Oh, right, okay.
Scan anomaly.
Roger scanning.
He's got 94 health. Seat's empty. And he's occupying the landing deck. So I've got to wait till he's finished now before I can use it.
That would make sense.
External view. He's back in his ship. Internal view. Internal view. He says his seat's empty. Oh, come on, guy. I don't know if we can share landing pads. but it's definitely red. Select enemy. What would you do, little miss?
Well, I don't land on the landing deck, I land on the actual dirt.
No, I'm not landing. I want to repair my ship and refuel.
Oh, I see. Can you not hover above it even though he's on the landing pad?
I don't know if we can share landing pads.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, but still no. Speed 3 clicks.
Roger.
See, they keep changing. You don't know what's a bug from what is a bug. You see, I am entitled to shoot the ship. But it's a Mustang. Now, suppose he's got somebody innocent on there, then I've killed an innocent person. According to the ship, there's nobody on the ship.
But why would you shoot it?
Because then I get access to the landing pad, then you see.
Maybe he's bugged out?
No, it's been going up and on.
Could he be waiting for you to
Access,
disappear?
1 second. His lights has just come on. Be 5 clicks.
Roger.
Starboard proximity alert.
Oh, he's not on the pad. Yes, he is on the pad.
Hyper proximity alert.
You're so confusing.
No, it's not that. You see, I've got no lights.
Hyper proximity alert. Hyper proximity alert. Aft proximity alert.
I'll have to go somewhere else.
Do you have enough fuel to go somewhere else?
I'm in a carrack. I got enough fuel to last all year. It's what I want to do. I want to repair the ship, and I want to buy quantum fuel. I don't need quantum fuel. I just wanted to experiment. It's just that I've seen somebody do something, you see. So I want to see if there was any truth in the matter.
Can you not do it and have a mount even down that ship? Just assume
Yeah, I'm trying it now.
I asked that earlier.
He's definitely around. Any more landing pads on Daymar?
Not that I know of.
You got the apps. I'm sure there's 2 places. Could be here all day waiting. Let's try. 1 minute. Now he's facing my boat. Cancel all halos. Well, he lives to troll somebody else another day. I need a big landing pad. This pad's too small. Nope. Right.
Proximity alert. High proximity alert.
Activate autopilot.
Roger.
Deactivate autopilot.
Roger.
While that's doing that, I'm just gonna go to the toilet.
You don't really need to announce that to the whole world, you know.
It's called Nature Calls.
I understand that, but all you had to say was, be right back.
Well, I'm back. I just hope I don't have to.
Welcome back.
Right. Let's try
Releasing flare.
Let's try Flick Hicks. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
Select enemy. Oh, they're all enemies. I just discovered where I am. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
See? Hollister's red hot at the moment.
Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Full scan.
all ships.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Me and Yosi was here a couple of days ago. Any luck in any big pads that come in, so you forgot to look?
No, I'm still looking.
Found one. Yoza, I got good news for you. Yoza, you there?
He might be doing his lunch.
Well, he's gonna love this report I got to give to him.
Yeah.
You can repair your ship at Hicks. And you can also refuel. And that is the carrot.
That's good. Very
Yeah.
good to know.
Yeah, I thought you might like that. You can see it there. I'm at Hicks. Look at the fuel gauge. You come for about 20 seconds. You see the fuel gauge going up. So you don't have to go to Port Hollister now. And you don't need to use truck stops or anything like that. But this is where you can make credits. I was going to ask Little Miss, can we take scrap? To Hicks. I don't know how long she's still going to get me that information back to me.
Looking at this, no, you can't.
No, I can't what? Right, okay. So there's nowhere on selling I can sell scrap.
Nope.
Okay. Alright. Now we've got that information. Here's a little tip for you. If there is a direct course from CRUL1 or CRUL3 that can go directly to Hicks, that's a possibility. And I'm going to scan that in a minute. I'm just going to buy some I have to do some research. If you can work out what can go to what's his name, I'm not spending a lot of credits. I just want to test the server to see if we can start taking credit cargo again. I know yours has been doing a lot of cargo runs, but he's been doing scrap. But Port Hollister's red hot at the moment, and I mean literally red hot.
looking at the app that I've got here, you cannot do anything from CLU L1 or L4 to Hicks.
No. Right, okay. Well, I'm not going to be doing any. I know you can take medical supplies, but that's being killed, so it's not worth my time and effort on that. But I have got a route in mind, which I'm going to test right now. But if I can avoid Port Hollister, I'm going to avoid it, and I'm sure I can. I've just got to work out a route.
Okay.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Oh boy.
Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Scan enemy.
Scanning for enemy ships.
Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Welcome back.
Right.
Lock the ship. Ship's locked. Scan anomaly.
Roger, scanning.
Empty seat. The ship's in good health, so I wouldn't class him as hostile. He's there on business. It's a small ship, so he won't be able to buy much. Now with his ship being deactivated like that, I would have said it's either crashed or he's logged out, but it'd be so silly to log out here because his ship could be blown up. So I would say he's not around. Lower landing gear.
Roger.
Now I can't remember parking run. It's been ages since I've been here. Ah yes, I had to park on a rock. Now where is he parked? Where's the front door? I can't see it. Engines off. Well, that's not worked. And it should have. So I got to find somewhere. Engines on. Engines on. Engines off. Nope. Engines on. Nope. This is hard work. I wish I had the snub on here now. But those seem to work when they want to. Let's take a chance on that. Lock doors. Engines off. Oh, it doesn't work, I forgot. That's not good. Yes, it's here. Yeah, I can get back on it. That's all right. Where's the keyboard? Now what I haven't done, I haven't turned down my settings on my graphics cards. Mouse drop this into it.
Flare online.
Freelancer. DMZ. Engines on.
Engines online. Active proximity alert.
Full scan.
Scanning for all ships.
Well, that's interesting. Okay. 'Cause that's supposed to be a direct route. Point of interest.
Activating.
Things are working fun here again. Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Face the sun. The sun's in that direction. And I don't want to fly towards Crusader because it's a hot spot. Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear raised. Engine online. Quantum drive is now on.
Okay. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on.
Right, I've got a very slow jump drive in this, so I can actually get something to eat while I'm waiting. Now that I've found a new fueling station, Port Alistair, you can get lost.
That's a bit much.
Is that right? Everybody's going to be moving now to Hicks now. And that is a bit much. Don't forget we're explorers, little miss. And that's what we do.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. Don't get upset with me now.
I'm not. I'm watching the news right now.
To do with the corona?
Yep.
Anything new?
Well, your prediction about 10,000 deaths in the UK was correct.
Oh, okay.
Boris Johnson is not returning to work just yet. Country residents, checkers, still recovering. He hasn't got COVID-19 anymore. He was tested before he left the hospital, and he's just taking it easy.
The question is, how was he able to get rid of it? And if he can get rid of it, why can't we get rid of it in 2 days? That's what people want to know. You see, all it is that they need is a monopoly. They've got the money because they take the taxes up us for these kind of things. It's just greed at the end of the day. I'm sorry to say, but every other country, including America, is doing something about it. We're not. We're just using other people's, what they call it. We're a small country. Look at what I mean is, look at America. They got 355 million people there. Okay? And we've got 66 million. Alright? Their death toll is 2,000 a day. Our death toll on the last check is 1,000 a day. Okay? Now, when you do it on a percentage scale, okay, when you start double up our people in that percentage, right, it would roughly work out we're about 8,000 people dying a day. Now, I don't know, I'm not getting into any politics, so let's not go there. But I want to state a fact. Okay? They're calling all these big countries like Trump this and Trump that. At the end of the day, yes, it might have been a bit slow. But under population, they've only got 2,000 dying a day on average. We've got, if it was on their scale, we've got 8,000 dying a day. Okay? They've done something. We have not. We've got the money to save our people, but they want to sit down there and line in their pockets. That ain't right. I'm sorry. We're not getting into politics about saving our people. Why? Because they want to keep the money in their pocket. Boris, whatever his name is getting 10,000 on his allowances for what? What? So he can live comfortably? What not? We've got people out in our country dying. That's who we need to be saving, not like now. Because if you're dead, you can't spend it. So look at China. We don't know if it came from there. They've got the situation under control. America, they've got the situation they're working on. What is our country doing? Staying at home. They've got the money there to buy these respirators. How the hell can Boris, whatever his name is, recover in 2 days? Because they got the facilities there, but because one of their people was affected, oh craps, we got to save him. Yeah, save life. Now they want to release these respirators. They've got the money there to help our people. And it's not about power now, it's about survival. Our country is not doing enough. They're watching other people and calling other people. Stay at home. They've only now just started to test people at homes and in hospital. I mean, in her home. They've only just now released the figures because they didn't want to spend the money. And I'm angry at that. Now at the end of the day, I'm not a politician and I'm not what they call it, but this is my assumption. At the end of the day, and if they start looking into it, they start realising it's not about what they call. They're taking the money from us at the end of the day, and they say they want it for this and they want it for that. If you're dead, you can't spend it. Okay, so help the people so we can help everybody else. It's not about the rich now. It's about survival and help other countries that are less fortunate. That's what England's about, and that's what we've always been about. We're not a warring country. We've always said we've helped other people, and we're not even helping our own people to help the rest. How can he have got rid of that in a couple of days? That's the question you want to ask. The statistics are there. You know what I mean? I spent 2 weeks there studying all of that. And that's what you call freedom of speech on the day, not putting anybody down. The people's got a right to know about the future. What can we do about survival? Not about the government sliding the pockets, whatever. If they're affected, they can't help nobody. They can't even help themselves. That ain't right. So anyway, what else is going on about Boris? Is that his name, Boris?
Yes, his name's Boris. And that was all that was said about Boris.
So he hasn't got it anymore.
No, he hasn't got it anymore.
Yeah.
And basically there was 2 nurses watching him 24 hours a day, and that's how they managed to do it, because they were like keeping an eye on him 24/7 to make sure he got what he needed.
Our immune systems can fight it, okay? But we need the advice, we need all the help we can get. And all they're thinking about is money. If we got dirty air in there and they're using fresh air to clean out our lungs and whatnot, give the people the information they need. All these people are placed at gas masks. They say they haven't got any gas masks. Go to a Hoover shop, get one of them Hoover cylinder bags, make a gas mask out of that, advertise things like that to help the people then. Can't give me this rubbish at the end of the day. Give them the information, not just sit at home, wash your hands, everything that they need. How is this man able to help himself? That's wrong. Point of interest.
Activating.
Don't know nothing about politics. I'm not interested, but I'm interested about people being alive. Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on.
Be right back.
Yeah, okay.
Quantum drive is now off.
Low landing gear.
Roger.
Deployed.
Engines off.
Engines offline. Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Wait, are the lights working? Lights off. No, they're not. Lights on. Lights off. Oh, he's pressed. Come on, stop playing with me. That's thirsty work. External view. External view. External view. Ah yeah, thirsty work. I gotta find some way of disconnecting that.
Clear any flora and fauna.
A ring off my neck.
Person dynamics. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Now arriving.
flies at the
Stand
ceiling.
by and let passengers disembark
Yeah, it's okay.
before boarding.
It's been in headlock since the beginning of the game. As you can see, I've not crashed. I've been playing all this time. But I'm going to log out and start again in a sec.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
And it is in ×2, which also needs to be dropped.
Next stop, Central Station.
Ah, that's good. Should I show them how I don't crash? I'll leave that for another episode.
Well, you don't crash anyway, so you're still showing it.
Yeah, but I can show them what I use so I don't crash.
Yeah, okay.
How long have I been streaming?
About 4 hours?
You sure? That's a lot longer than that.
Well, I'm trying to get back on it, so I can like, get this computer sorted. I won't know. 1 second.
You've been up longer than 4 hours.
Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch
And I was
your
streaming
step
for
when
yours. I
disembarking
got on
the
this
train.
morning, not about the same time. And that's 4 hours before you. That's a total of 8 hours congested. And there's definitely a delay on this, because look how long door takes to open. Oh no, it's open.
On behalf of Hurston Dynamics CEO, Gavin E. Hurston, welcome to Foremost.
Yeah, it says 4 hours ago.
Not possible. It's okay, no big thing. Was there any more streams before that?
$15 ago, it was last night, yes.
You know what? Yours will tell you I have been streaming since way before you came on. You know what I mean? Because when he came on, he'd gone for something to eat or to wash his face or something like that. I don't know, I can't remember, it's so long back. I've been streaming since that time. You know what I mean? Now, 4 hours have disappeared totally. Now, I don't know what's caused that. So somewhere along the line that's going to come up from nowhere. And there's me thinking this is the one I want to watch, and it's not the one I want to watch. But now I've got to log off now to find out where the problem is.
Well, Yoza posted the live stream in the Blue Room at 8:40.
Is that where you're looking? Just asking.
Yes, and I was looking on the video, but the video says 4 hours, but in the Metro Blue it says since 8:40.
So how many hours is that in total? I could be wrong, Milkums, I could be wrong.
About 6 hours.
Yeah. Right, okay. Now I'm in Headlock. And this is a bloody good server that I'm on. Right, okay. I have to log out now to log back in. What day is it?
Easter Monday.
Oh gosh. I've lost a day.
You're always losing days.
Yeah. That happens when you're playing Star Citizens.
No, that's when you're called Pepper.
Just logging back in now. I'm not sat comfortable.
Why not consider calling Moreville home? Residences are available at all price points. See a habitation rep for details. Finally, ready to take the plunge on
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines. Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines. Dear fellow travelers, do not lock doors. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Oh, we're back in a bit. There's something I need to do.
Next stop, TISA Spaceport. Now arriving, TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. First Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors. Review the latest Hurston logs before entry. Ignorance is not a viable defense, and infraction.
Activate systems. Speed 4 clicks.
Anvil Aerospace.
Roger.
All systems online.
Speed 4 clicks.
Roger.
I need to work on those key bindings. Raise landing gear.
Roger.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on.
Let's hope this works. Wait a minute. Where am I going with scrap? Oh, I dropped a boo-boo. I forgot the committee was supposed to give me the information to pick up. We can't drop strap at Crusader. It is only Daymar. No, it's not Daymar either. She give me the information. Yeah, it's the only place. But I'm sure when I went there last time, the old system crashed. Well, we lose the cargo. I need someone to do logistics. Is there anywhere else? I think that's the only place. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on.
That's a heck of a hike. That's a heck of a
Modulating.
hike. That is a heck of a hike. No, that's not going to work.
Moderating shields, inactive.
PC's blowing heat.
Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest. Point of interest.
Activating.
Activate jump drive.
Activating.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
Point of interest.
Activating.
I recognize you. Where's down your bed?
Point of interest.
Activating.
Assigned landing bay.
Activate systems.
Angel Aerospace, all systems online. Tower proximity alert. Alert. Proximity alert. Tower proximity alert. Tower proximity alert. Tower proximity alert. Alert. Proximity alert.
This is a disgusting landing. Why is it going forward? Lower landing gear.
Roger.
Something's pushing the ship forward.
Landing complete.
Oh, good. Welcome.
Engines off.
Engines offline.
There's something wrong with my key bindings. Let's drive the ballista. Where did they sell the cargo? That's the question. Every time I go to sit down, I've got to get back up. Yeah, Commissioner's still there. Have you gone? Who buys quartz? Port Alistair buys quartz. Boy, that's a hot zone.
All right, your ship's all ready for you.
This is what I bought in game. That's because I bought nearly every ship there is with cash. I needed a challenge. And that's not to be banged on the head. Activate systems. Lights on.
Thank you. Please listen here.
Zoom don't work on this now. Okay.
Boom.
I'm back at last.
Me too.
Some phone call that. It was about 50 minutes you rabbited it down for.
Well, he wants his political chat. Come on.
Going on about the bloody coronavirus of town being this, that. Sure, it's all fake news anyway.
Well, like I said, he wanted his political news. It's not Wednesday, but he wanted it 2 days early.
Oh yeah, well, obviously I haven't been there for weeks and weeks. And I won't be there for the foreseeable future. He's in the ballista, isn't he?
Looks like it. For a minute there, I thought he'd have got to them steps. You can't drive up there, mate.
Lights off. Engines off. Power off.
Shields offline.
Lights on. Lights off.
The sound of the footfalls.
There, all set.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later.
Ah, yes, I remember. 2 days ago, I tried to spawn that ship. I gotta go somewhere else and clean it.
Your ship has been delivered to the following landing pad.
I'm not cleaning it. I'm on strike.
Activate systems.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Lights on. Power off.
Shields are off.
There is a clear size difference, but not in the width. meters in width, 5 meters in width. Oh, pretty close. I could do a 5-minute break. I'm having a 5-minute break if I don't fall asleep first.